Remember, the revolution will be televised.
Test. Good. Everything's working. I think advertisements are ready. Right. Now we get ourselves ready with our active voice and such ready.
Receiving incoming transmission. Comlink established.
All right. Everything's working. Hey, everybody. Your space cowboy, the Trojan virus here, docked and ready. I'm sure you're all expecting, are we heading to the Moonlands? Nope. We're not heading to the Moonlands for Magi Nation today. We'll be making a brief detour to a little place called Sacramento. For those wondering, that's right, we're doing a Sucker for Love stream as basically stated. The reason why I had to put the title here is, well, Twitch basically won't let me put the title because apparently it violates moderation. So I don't know if it's Sucker or Die or whatever. But either way, we're making our detour. So hope you don't mind because we're basically visiting everyone's favorite all-mother goat. And we're not talking about Toriel for you for those weirdos out there. Don't worry, we'll be on our way, so we'll basically get ourselves set up. So here we go. Everything should be operational, so let's get started. It should take a while. Gotta get it booted up. Come on. Here we are. There we go.
Dread XP. Positively spooky.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Yep. You gotta turn off the compatibility mode. There we go. Full screen should be effect. Let's get ready. New date. And there's our videos. We have to start at the first one, of course.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope.
Oh, hold up. There we go.
They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman. That the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Whoa.
Did something scary happen?
Whoa! Huh? What?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Just a strange dream is all. I'm okay. I'm fine. That's just sweat and such.
Oh,
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Oh, no. I think I know where I am now. Thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately. Waking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of our backwater town, dozens have gone missing in this past year. So many that this train won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they spotted angry spirits prowling the woods, animals with too many features, watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
Yeah, you got a good point. Oh, my family fled this place long ago with the disappearances starting, but a letter imploring me to come visit apparently appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey, Stardust, Mom's get still pretty shaken up after everything, so I'm taking care of her at Grams's place. If you came by for a visit, I'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Possible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. Whoever sent the note obviously wants me to come poking around. I aim to find out why. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits, all connected. Not to be confused with the Isthmus look. Alright, hey Draco. Whatever the darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This could be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing persons posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane. Now, desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. The only path left, and it leads straight to my Gram's house. But something's off. Familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No. I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check my notes from my parents for the address. A grocery receipt? Impossible. I just had the letter. I even kept in my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. And holy shit, $50 for whatever that for a what the hell is it? Let's see, chicken curry, fried chicken. That's expensive for chicken. Cheeseburger, beer, water, and what the hell did I pay for others? I don't know what the heck it is, but either way, this is just freaky looking. Wait, this receipt has the exact diameter and folds of the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No, impossible. I checked the back and double-checked the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something's very wrong. I gotta get out of here. I have to run. I have to.
Hey, ow! Are you like blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
Oh, hi there, Malibu Barbie. I said I'm right with somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have been more careful. Whoa, she's real pretty. What on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night?
Don't touch me.
I didn't touch you, ma'am. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
Really? And how does that go? Wait, your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
Listen, lady, I do not know what you're swinging, but I am not trying to steal your boyfriend. Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck, lady.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is?
Uh-oh.
You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
What? Stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
Lady, I need just to get home. That's all I need to do. So, can you please leave me alone? I can't let her see my eyes. No matter what, she'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
Lady, yes, I am here. I'm looking for my Gramps' house. What the heck are you talking about? I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
Why do I have to do that? This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do?
Look at me.
Too close! A little too close! I freeze. Before I knew it, I already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
Oh, you little! I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything is a blur. My heart's pounding, my ears can't dull out the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down. But the image of my face on the next missing person poster kicked my legs into an action once more. There, a clear up ahead. If I could break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, yes, it's Grandma's house! Thank goodness! I dash up to the path and burst through the door. Alright. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. The pounding footsteps pass outside. I'm safe. For now. Hey, what? I might be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but... This dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Someone here? Hello? Mom? Dad? Uncle Flanders? No response. A butterfly caught in a web. Strange, I don't see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. And here's the map. And there we are, and that's the objective we need to go to. Uh-oh, come on. Here we are. See, we could peek through if we need to, in case of any dangers, so... Our family photo looks off. None of them have me in it, and my siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing here? Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched since we left in a hurry. Alright, looks like everything's safe so far. Let's see, here we are. Eldritch Gyaru. Alright. Well, everything looks fine. Oh, there it is. My bedroom. My room! What happened here? What the heck's been going on? The occult nonsense. Has something been living in my house? The candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here. But who? What? This book isn't mine either. No title or no author, and it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I open a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest using the remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the pages, but the plane is black and white. The beating heart of a human? If I reread it again and again, my disbelief washes away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First the stare that only the locals have, then the disappearance, then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flip desperately through the pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother, a ritual that to force the dark deity behind the madness to physically manifest before me, blinking in a form that could directly harm me. This is it, my chance to end this nightmare once and for all, to face the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness, to put a stop to evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. Alright, so according to this, here we are. Seed the Black Woods. Combine the seed of a fruit-bearing tree, the offal of a goat, and a human heart, and bury the mass 6 feet underground. This will fail if this page is burned by uprooting. The Black Woods will continue to grow and grow until the host planet is completely rooted. The Black Wood cannot be exited once entered. The roots of the Black Wood spread into the minds of those who enter the cause drastic change of behaviors. Those who seek to destroy the Black Woods instead become compelled to worship it. Alright. Oh, hold up. I have 4 heartbeats, 3 aren't mine. Why can't I go home? Why can't I sleep? Why can't I die? I can feel the roots like 1,000 spires on my skin. Everyone's rooted. Everyone's... Where have I gone? Okay. The woods fatten themselves on the dead. Feed the woods. The living feeds the woods. Whose blood is the tree? Whose blood is the tree bleeding? I ate someone. All right, I think either this is an Economicon or basis. To summon her, do the following: douse any lit candles. Ensure there's an idol of the black goat present in the room. Have a plant mister with you. While facing the tree of the woods, chant her name. All right. Let's see. It looks like an idol of a goat. Only one too many legs. Has too many legs and too many eyes. Weighs a ton too. How do you get up the stairs? All right. Enough this out. You found the plant mister. At certain times in this conversation, when this icon will appear, and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will ramp up whatever they're saying. This feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women, eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. Okay, good. So if anything evil comes out, we can miss them to death. All right. While facing the tree of the black woods, chant her name. Roxanne Selva Oscura.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
Can I be crass here on We're Family Friendly? You can be crass if you want. Just keep it, just be careful. My head pounds. An immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe. With this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods, and you will rue this day.
Oh, there you go. Roxanne, what a beauty. The Necronomicon. That's funny. Madness gets formed, shredding my sanity each second that passes. It's evil, ancient, and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her. I have to send her back before there's nothing left of me. But the words, I won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid! The last shreds of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came here, why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror, straightening my span, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakingly, while also holding a mister in my hand as well. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
Yeah, really. And I got a mister, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Wait. Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something? Yeah, because it made me because I just summed up a lot of courage to try and do this, and next thing you know, I'm basically now feeling like an asshole.
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
Okay. That's something I was not expecting. My brow furrows as I stare at her, wordless. Isn't she supposed to want to, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Yeah? Well, yeah, you want to be exercised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please. Help me.
Temple, this is tricky. On one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted force is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have a serious reservation about helping an eldritch god do anything. All those missing people posters, she's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. Well, we want the same thing. Her gone. Alright, tell me how to do this. Do I just grab my old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good. First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Okay. Okay, so... Oh, there she... So... Hold up. So these followers, are they kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes. That's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
Okay, that's pleasant. That's just like any other modern ex in this day and age.
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Alright. Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
Alright. Okay, so let's see what the ritual requires. We did this, so part 2. Spawn partner. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color to your comforting. Have a choice of aromatic herb on you. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it'll appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it'll be created. Do not imagine something you can't put back. Let's see. Alright, so let's see. Red. I'm more of a... green. I'm more of a blue person, so that'll work. Okay, so let's see. Anything else in the ritual? Nope. Let's see. We got rosemary, lavender, and mint. This is gonna be tricky. We'll take the rosemary. I heard it's a very good demon repellent. So in case if I accidentally summon something from another reality, I don't have to deal with it. Alright? Okay, so Thragiak, Nav, Mik, Nav, well, yeah. Okay. Alright, I don't know how to pronounce it, so, Verata, Tiptoe. Did I do something wrong?
Oh
my. Wait, I can explain! It's not what it looks like, I swear!
Go ahead.
I got nothing. What's wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
No, that's fine. I mean, I guess it's, as long as you pass the Harkness test, so, yeah. Really? And that's okay with you? Even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Whoa!
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Whoa! I'm gonna pull the brake right there, lady. What are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
She's cute. She's a MILF then? Technically, well, yeah, that's a good question. But hey, Larry. I thought you were talking about just being my lady friend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
Would it trigger you if the answer was, yes? There's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Cowboys.
Are you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh, that's easy. That's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No.
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
Oh, come on! But what? I thought you were trying to get you out of here. You're not going to help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power.
Alright.
My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you.
Oh, great.
You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
That's a weird requirement. Bit excessive once their mom Slanesh. What if you don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained life from your body, and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Hey, chill down. Remember, I got a mister and I'm not afraid to use it. Take an involuntary step backwards, mister in hand.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
Yeah, I guess. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Power's not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary. You're really taking this hard. I better get the stuff for the next ritual. What's the next cook we gotta do? Gather ingredients for the Epicurean feast, alright? Epicurean feast. Collect the following. Meat from a living thing that died within the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Milk of the black goat. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. Lastly, a receptacle filled with the brim with liquid life. Blood. They need blood. Please use blood from now on. Sorry. Alright. Alright, good. So, I have to change candles, so better head down to the kitchen. Alright. Kitchen time. I went a little too far. There we go. Oh, good. Alright, let's see. Nope, not it. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Good lord, what the hell's been going on here? I'm not cleaning up this mess when this whole ordeal's over. Right? Ew. The bird cage where my Gram kept her finches. It's been destroyed from the inside. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Let's see what we got here. Alright. Here we are. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. The beef, pork, whatever it came from, it was huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging on the hooks. That's a good point. And we got this. Receptacle filled a brim with liquid life. Blood, an unsettling amount of it. Is this what the ritual calls for? Alright. Now to the kitchen. Alright. Unusual pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon. Named a couple, I see. The air's supposed to be suffocatingly thick with their scent. Hello? It looks like cooking oil, except it's a gallon container, and it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The color's black as soot, too. Here we are, fridge. This is the milk of the black goat? It looks like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne, now that the relationship is soured. No pun intended. This should be good enough. Chill is right up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. Hold up a moment. Here we go. That should work. I can't slide through. Good lord. Alright, Roxanne, we got the food. Would have been easy. Lucky for us, I didn't have to call a DoorDash. Okay, let's see. Ritual requires red candles. There we go. And then we have to read Agor Ya Flip Northdock. Alright. Agor Ya Pith Bitcoin.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly.
Oh, hold up.
Impressive.
Well, I can't toot my horn. I am a bit of a good cook. Nothing to it. If the rituals are all this easy, I'll have you out here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that? I nearly forgot about it already. I'm a little surprised that a little god would bother apologizing to a human at all. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Oh, hey, first time chatter. Hey, canbe.com. Welcome. Name's Trojan Virus, TCV for short, PNG streamer who basically is into RPGs and such, and welcome. We're doing Sucker for Love. Hope you enjoy.
I've given it some thought, and while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me.
Oh, it's Androxymedia for nerd. Ah, cute. That's a cute name right there, anyway.
You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable, and most of the time, it's lust.
Oh, great. Hey, so basically you do that. Hey, I could introduce you to another being, but the difference is that one's kind of more of a psycho compared to you.
Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist.
Oh, no figures. I guess that's what happened to Malibu Barbie.
If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there.
I see.
You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further.
Wow.
You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify.
Well, I've been bombarded by a lot of weird shit, so, yeah, you kind of become desensitized to that stuff.
My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
Good question. I pull out the receipt of my pocket. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. There used to be a letter from them saying that they were here in this house. But when I got here, it turned to a blank receipt and it won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? So they're just still gone?
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but to come to think of it, I feel like I was gonna collapse when I made it to the house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. Take a few bites, and the tears abate.
There. It'll be alright, Stardust.
Stardust? I don't know my parents' nickname for me.
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
Oh, great! So now so does that mean you got the memory of Uncle Flanders? Please don't tell me you have that. Seriously. I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. The only way to know, the only way she could know that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping to find here, and I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people, all the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Well, that explains the busted hearts right over here. Poor girl here ended up was heartbroken. But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
Again? What was that? It sounded like someone breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No.
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. It could be just the house. The place is old and rotted in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. I take a quick look at around my room for the sturdiest thing I could find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounds like it came from the kitchen. Hold up. Good. In the great words of Ashley Williams, Ruby. All right. You better be careful. Okay, good. Because we're gonna have to do stealth things in order to figure out what the hell so we don't get jumped. Some of these cultists do have a history of that. I've seen enough playthroughs. Understand. I don't want to be jumped on anyway either way, so... Alright. Bonsai! Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. It could just be a house settling, like I said. Ah, crap. I was not expecting that kind of crap to do so. Well, I'm gonna go reassure Roxanne. Maybe we can do some... Damn it! I think I knocked him out cold. That made so much noise. I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere so I can keep my eyes on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body, and I certainly don't feel any pain either. I grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... Oh. Ooh, that's not a good cut. That ain't good. What was that? That vision, no matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. It's like the fake letter I received. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me? So I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? I think my base over my shoulder, but strap the drag by its shoulder, by its strap, and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. Right, we better get the hell out of here. Alright, that was just... I've seen enough streams of that crap, and yet it's still terrifying as hell. Doesn't prepare you for those type of jump scares. Alright. Okay. Let's get ourselves back in here. Alright. I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, you mean Malibu Barbie? Oh, they're alive, actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is... very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
Really? Anyway, I'll be right back. I have to, while the commercial, it's not Malibu Barbie, it's a Gyaru. I'm calling her Malibu Barbie, and that's how it is. Anyway, I better take a stretch, so, be right back while the commercial runs. And I'll be right back, folks. We're back. So let's get ourselves back to the game. I had to go answer Call to Nature, so let's continue. What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
Lady, I do not know what in the world you're talking, but I'm guessing participants means sacrifices, and I didn't drag them up here so they could be a sacrifice. I tie their wrists together behind the load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Maybe, but under the mask there could be someone else who went missing. You never put someone through what I felt with my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank... Huh?
Nanny!
Oh, so, Malibu Gyaru has a name, huh? Alright.
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane.
Stop.
You worthless lamb. We'll kill you. You'll never escape from this town alive.
Really? All I have to say is this. Mister! Yeah, that's right. I got a mister. Sheesh. Maybe I bumped you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the Thousand, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Don't try to wiggle out of there. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need to make sure you couldn't attack me again. And don't try that threat again, because remember, if the mister won't stop you, I got a bass guitar that's heavy enough to probably finish you off.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
Bring it.
What, did you expect a thank you? She's long gone.
You're not helping!
It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
Okay. I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you stay put for now, then I could just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
I'll take that as a yes. Sign, return her mask to her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. Alright, let's see. Here we are. Rejuvenate virility. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure the symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. If the intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased, draw your symbol instead. Face them. Alright. I'm taking that. Green candles. Nope. No, that's just different. That ain't it. Nope. Is that it? Close. Bingo. So you're not gonna nail the milk goddess? We're being attacked by cultists, Larry. We're not gonna be worrying about. I think we need to worry about scoring sugar from the All Mother at the moment. Anyway, let's see. Agnorag, Nith, Yignar, Grimsvada. Alright, so Aloha, Newgard, Yogi Bear, Grim Java. Alright, that should do it. Break my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm still not bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
your name is Nanny, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so that you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh? Did you say Yogi Bear? Yeah! I did. Besides, it's Eldritch. What the heck are you expecting me to?
What? The one you gave to me?
No, the one that Yogi Bear gave you. Of course the one I gave you. I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me, I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Just let me patch you up and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now chant. Bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagotog, like, you Gognor Grinsbada.
You sound like an angsty emo kid who basically has to who reads from this.
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Yeah, and just remember, I have a bass guitar, and the next time I hit you, it's probably going to be something you're not going to regenerate from. Alright, so we have to perform... Okay, so according to this, we have to take a look. So what is the rock bloom ritual? Alright, let's see. Rock Bloom. The ritual requires to safety. Well, I didn't even get it past. I didn't know that was a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like I gotta eat a bunch of stuff in order to
The
make.
seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
Okay. That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, and I'm not being sarcastic about it. I do. While I don't think about dying, it's kind of comforting to think that part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
Little conflicted, okay? I know I know you want to, but are you trying to seduce me? Sheesh, all this grandkid talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
No! Roxanne! Bad! I don't mind if you do this, but I don't cross into that kind of play.
Kidding, kidding. I was only 60% serious.
That's still more than half serious. Yes, and we got an achievement for spraying her.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
Oh, what the hell's going on here?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
I think our main character's a girl, so I doubt that's in those interface problems. How is that a curse? I could use immortality about now. Wouldn't that be nice to live forever?
No!
Wait, what?
I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony. For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came. If it came.
Okay, so we're basically Pillarman situation. So if I become immortal and drown, I'll just keep drowning at the bottom of the sea until eventually I stop thinking. Yeah, I can probably see why that's hell.
So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone,
Incidentally,
it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
Oh, incidentally, that happened to a JoJo character who was the second who just stopped thinking. Okay, it would be permanent, wouldn't it? That's a good point.
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
Oh, shit! A voice from the other side of the bedroom. I didn't think I'd hear him coming.
Bucky!
Buck! They're here!
Hello in there.
Hello, Buck.
It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you.
Yeah, and?
The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
Okay. She's fine, I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way! Once the door's open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Oh, really? And how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it.
Oh, really?
All of that is too much risk over you. Nobody here has...
Oh, right. You're just gonna waltz out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Really? Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here.
Oh, you bastard!
Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Really? Yeah, I highly doubt I'm gonna take it, so this won't be enough to protect me. Ever. That should be enough. Where the hell are you, Roxy? Oh, damn it! What on me? Okay, that's it. If they break in, I'm gonna go. Whoa!
Stop! You'll hit the book.
He was backing me! Coward! I quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of the cultists. But instead, I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust! Are you alright?
Where are you? I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you.
Really?
Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
Alright. Oh shit, Nanny's hit. Alright. Looks... Oh shit, she's not looking too good. Alright. Let's see. Before we do this, I'm not letting her die on. Alright, let's see. Come on. There we go. That's it. Alright. Okay. Let's see. How did she say this again? Alright, I gotta say this. Aghorna Nipgog Yegnor Grimsbada. She's alive? Thousand tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
He knew I was in here with you, and fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book.
Yeah, I don't want a dead human corpse in my room. But yeah, that.
Stupid.
Are you okay? Is it just me, or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
No problem. Thanks? Did you say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the 1,000 and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
Yeah, and she got shot. Except the guitar strap off around her wrists. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place.
Well, in defense, you did stab me, but now we're even.
I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Look, if she comes back again, I have a mister and I have a bass guitar. I could clobber one of them in the face, okay? Have a little faith in me, it'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Alright, hope you're better. So the first part is we have to go here to the bathroom. Hold up, before we do this, we gotta read the ritual. Alright. The ritual requires to safely approach the heart of the woods to perform uprooting. The effects are not reversible, even in death. Find and consume the following in order: the pod of a plant which grew underwater within the Black Woods, raw meat from an animal that died within the Black Woods, the petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Black Woods. Ensure that there are no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in the room with you with your spawn partner present. Enchant. Got it. So first we got to eat them in order. So okay, good. Wait, hold up. Before I go, I gotta go pick up something. That won't be enough to protect me. Great. So we don't have anything. We don't have anything to do. So joy. So I guess I'm gonna go. Bathroom. Here we go. Okay, dokie. Let's see. Bathroom. Here we are. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. My bath ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on. So I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under the murky water. The leathery seedling tears off with little resistance, so I try to chew it, but it's hard as rock. Something is off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous, but I do feel kind of sick now. I better get a move on. Alright, so back to the dining room. Oh, that's a goat's head. Good lord. Alright. But we got to be careful, and we have to find a way to do so. Alright. Okay, it's safe. Okay, nothing here. Back away from a threat hiding from a... Oh! I just spidey sense my way out of that one. There we go. Food, food! Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not fond of meat tartare anyway. I tear off a dripping morsel of the strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it is beef tartare as they force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Huh? What's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, filling my stomach for almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitate to take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me as my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like this. I ate a third piece, and then a fourth and a fifth. Feels like I've gone through my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the Black Woods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bow. So we need to go here. Alright. Alright, the thing's there. Good. Ah! Nope, I just saw a cloak. Safety. Alright, up the stairs. let's see, what the heck's here? Bedroom. It's blocked on the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. Alright. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I see. Is there a way around the cultists? No. Alright, fine. Oh. Oh. What the hell? Jeez, Roxanne wasn't kidding about their lust being magnified 1,000-fold. Can't believe I'm saying this, but thanks to stars for smut. Here we are. Looks like this is it. There's other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one with this one. This must be a flower growing directly from the Blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I complete the ritual. I pluck a petal quietly and toss it in my mouth. It tastes sweet, like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the Black Woods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower, and see how it and the surrounding plants seem to be growing, all in the same direction, towards me! The horror. My heart begins beating again, and my conscience returns. Suddenly, I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face wet with tears. It feels like several hours have passed. The flower's gone too. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and an inexplicable sense of dread. Well, I better get out of here. Looks like those guys are still going at it, so I'm gonna leave them alone to their, Alright. Lord, they did shoot up the place. I'm gonna have to buy a contractor after this when we get this over with. Alright. Okay, so the ritual now says... the petal of a flower that grew in the soil of the Black Woods. No, that ain't it. Okay, yep. And it says... Alright, sure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Alright, so... you gotta face a plant. I guess that'll have to do. Several of them. So, Tharnak Ibra Hupya Nig. I'm not saying that word. I don't want to get trouble. So, Tharnak Yipwa Hupya.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it.
Really?
This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'm glad you're happy, lady. Disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know they're armed. I can't safely get out of the room anymore. The chances of that, I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this.
Really? And what ritual would that be?
But now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
Perform summon firstborns. Oh boy. The ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Black Woods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood vital for making rituals, including uprooting. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your partner. Logna ya yegonar ishfoa. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. That's it? Alright. Let's see, Tipsyzil. Oh. Out of here. Whoa! Hello? In. Jesus! Jesus Christ! Sorry, I just had to... That just scared the shit out of me. Back away! Back away! Please don't tell me. Come on. Run, 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 run! Down, 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 down! Okay, alright. Nowhere near the Black Woods is safe except the heart of the woods. The heart will hide your scent from them. To avoid the firstborn on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know when you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract its attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candle goes out on their own. No one will see. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what's left of you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Alright. Just stay here until basically the candles go away. Alright. Alright. For once, I wish Uncle Flanders had a gun. This would have been easier. Alright. Okay, good. Candles are out. Alright. Alright. According to this, find what's up to you, chant 3 times to end the ritual. Got it. Alright. Okay, dokie. Just before this won't be enough to protect me. I'm not looking for the protection. Alright. Once the candles go out, return to the room the ritual began. Here we go. God, but who exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells like fresh wine. I close the sack, ignoring the sight of 2 bright red fingers floating from the top. No time to recover from the excitement. I gotta end this ritual. Oh shit! Tip, tip! Tip, tip, see... Tipsyville! Kip Tipsyville!
With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Well, you're not bad for yourself, lady. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean, remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
But what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals... Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Yeah, I think people don't like the idea of when you learn that their reality's a joke and that you're basically just fiction. Oh my god, am I fiction too? Your answer was really that terrifying? I've got to know, what happened to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nanny spill the beans on say how close we are to finishing? I've made my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here, for my sake and Roxanne's. Alright. Should be ready. If it's a damn bit firstborn, I'm gonna crack its head open. I'm not dealing with this. I am not going to do this. Okay.
Hey.
Oh!
Ow! What the hell was that for?
You! Never do that to me again! Oops. Get here.
She's back? Why?
I know! How the hell did you not get killed by that thing?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Thanks.
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
And why that?
Oh. Were they... you know... Did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing a familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways?
Yeah.
I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, how about you help me destroy this, uproot the Black Woods, and we get the hell out of here?
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
Oh, Roxanne, I did not know that not only were you an all-mother, but a telepath, too. It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
You're starting to slip there, Roxanne.
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Real thing. You two seem pretty close before he, shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the Black Goat of the Woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me.
Wow, really?
Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or... whatever.
That sucks. Guess that explains why Nani thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back.
But I guess I'm, like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is.
Alright, Fair enough.
Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Wonderful. Really? To think she risked just returning to help me? And so after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
Most likely? So that makes me your dream girl, technically, or dream guy in this case.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh! Cool!
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
I think this is gonna burn everything down within 60 miles.
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
Yeah, but I'm more worried about Smokey the Bear getting pissed off that I decided to create a wildfire. Unless he's gonna make an exception for the Black Woods. So I gotta run for it once this fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Black Woods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
Okay. But what if they save the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
But what about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go.
Okay.
Here, try this on.
I slip into the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I want to know who designed these robes because they're very fitting. And comfortable too. The disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size. Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Eh, why the heck not? Since this world's gonna end, you can take everything out of my room. Go nuts. Oh yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyway, and reality's probably gonna end anyway too, so...
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing. If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
It got this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... Alright, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
You have 3 hearts. I mean, you probably got a 5th one somewhere on your body. I mean, you're an Eldritch god. You probably have like 20 stomachs or something.
Come on, let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Yeah, that's right, Nanny. I can't interact, so let's go. And for those wondering why I was yelling Kip Tipsyville, is it's Miss Its Pitlick backwards. That was just a reference to being pure terror trying to want a nightmare of something to end. cultists don't have to worry, so everything's going to be easy. So now we get to do the uproot ritual heartburn. All right. According to this, if your relationship with Roxanne Selvascura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Black Woods, the ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now. Wait, what do you mean for now? We'll figure that out. The ritual will cause the Black Woods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you can enter them. Have all the following on your possession: the blood of at least 10 human-sized living things, the seed of rot bloom within you, a common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods. While facing a heart, chant Flavna Niktov Ishwulgach. Alright? For the sake of it, I'm just going to say the following words. Klaatu Verata Nikto.
You actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough.
No problem.
It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Okay. There she goes. Like an oven. It's like an oven in here. I hear frantic commotion. They must be coming.
Pass me the book?
Yeah. I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back. If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything. I'm sure he'd let you join.
Stop it! Hey, stop it! Nappy!
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
That's why I sprayed you. Taking a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute.
Well, thank you. You're not so bad yourself for a Malibu Barbie.
See ya.
Alright. Her smile is really pretty. I wish I could have met somewhere else, too. Time to go. Hopefully the sky's long enough to escape. Whoa!
Is that you?
Whoa! Oh! Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out of this. Yeah, I'm like, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
Really have all of them fooled?
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way this book has burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I'll like totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing!
You're a true believer.
I can't believe you'd sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right.
Dumbasses. There's no cultists here, so we can just bolt through. Here we are. I made it. I survived the night? I got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildlife, but I'm ahead for the moment. I better make sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearance. Wait, what's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Yep. And of course, we got one of the true endings. Nanny has left the 1,000. Chapter 1. True End. And that's it, so...
Sucker for Love. Date to Die For.
Ooh, let's see. I better put compatibility mode. Hold up a moment. Be right back. Hello? Okay, sorry about that, folks. I had a phone call at the moment, so let's continue on. Oh. Alright, so we guess we gotta do House of Wax, so... Chapter 2, let's start.
Did something scary happen?
What the hell?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, no, I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
I can't remember, but I saw something or someone, and then I passed out or woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
Are you speaking in riddles? Whatever I saw, these dreams will be the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them. At my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. The photo is the whole reason I came here. But now it's making me uneasy. Like I'm forgetting about it.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
Yes? What suggestion is it? I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Smells funny. This book is... Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne! Where is she? Flood of fragmented memories rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare. Am I just starting all over? No, think. Then my memories didn't line up. I remember my parents have gone missing, but my parents are alive as well. I just talked to them the other day. You're sure, Arza? What the heck are you talking? What the heck are you basically mentioning now, Draco? I think it's changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Russian for one more time. Ah, okay, now I got it. Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You are safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Okay. Then she's the reason this whole damn mess ever existed. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. It's also spelled roughly as E-Shore Oz. Ah. You caused all this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat, because I made the book to begin with. That's fair, but I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
She's just talking about gods like it's nothing. Are you another Eldritch god or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you.
Lady, you got a weird way of basically helping friends, you know that?
You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get her through missing person lane. Thanks for giving me this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
Okay. This feels familiar. I'm getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. But still, this alley feels unfamiliar, like it's changed completely from the last time I was here. I quickly pick up a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What is my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute. Wait, this? The fake, the trap, just like last time. Nobody's there. But isn't this where I'm supposed to run into that girl the last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something is wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. I won't have to rely on fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to ride to my old house undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Black Woods are back. Sheesh. Roxanne is gonna be so. Oh,
That's the girl Buck warned us about!
What the hell is with these jump scares? What they're all doing here? How do they know I was coming? My head!
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you?
First off, hi lady, and Jesus, those are some big guns. I hope you got a license to carry those.
Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny, mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat.
Lady, I have a bass guitar, okay? I clobbered one of your cultists on the head. So, yeah, I am a bit of a threat. Just a little bit intimidated.
This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I heard the sounds of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me, but the sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating. Is it me? Or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
Yeah! Yeah, I'm a total badass right here. I've defeated the 1,000 before, and I'll do it again. Cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burn the Black Woods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the only one who knows the most about me, isn't here?
You didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
Damn straight. They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Not for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now? Go on, underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
All right. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
Every single one of them dropped their weapons, except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
What do you mean?
Now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Oh shit, are we Thunderdoming this? Are we Thunderdoming this?
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. Finally.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. Not so much look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you. Did they break your arm?
Wait, what do you mean broke my arm? Huh? My arm? Whoa! Okay, I guess they did go overboard right there. My arm. It really is broken. I'm gonna make it out of this now.
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
And looks like we got ourselves another commercial break, so, I guess we're gonna take a little bit of a stretch in a BRB, so, might as well get something prepped at the moment, so stretch my legs for a moment, so be right back, folks. Guess we're back, so, hold up. Alright, let's get ourselves back into the whole thing, so, oops, wrong button. There we go. Upper back, just had to go stretch. You know, when a commercial is, I don't want to be continuing when a commercial runs, because that'd be just a chud move anyway. I won't, alright. Whoa! Lady, did you just maim yourself? Did she just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here.
Alright.
You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
Really? I bought myself some time, but what did I just get myself into? I was not expecting a Thunderdome fight, so I get an advantage right here, so. Well, it looks like it's raining. Gotta make my time count, so. Here. Okie dokie. Gonna need this, of course. Alright. Sure the eye of the goat. Douse any lit candles. There we go. Right, here we are. Alright. Facing the tree of the Blackwoods, chant her name. Roxanne Selva Oscura.
Stardust? It really is you. I can't believe this.
Hi, Roxanne. Hope you didn't miss me.
It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Well, hi right there, Roxanne. Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
Oh yeah, I did. I just said it. I saw the book. I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. Remember her all right. But what happened to the standoffishness? I didn't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust.
Whoa!
My Stardust. It's been so long.
You are a very mess of a great old one. Yeah. So long. I just felt like I just saw you. So different. She's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting? This happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but...
You mean I wore the same thing in 2 dates in a row?
That's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for millennia.
Wait, I haven't existed in 1,000 years? Kind of. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again, to keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
Okay, this is just interesting. She's brushing my hair with her hands, like a mother coddling their child. It's nice, but I realized something terrible. What is Buck doing all this time? Lucky. Oh, is that a hint of jealousy, Larry?
Floating in the space between dreams,
Nog.
strategizing against you, likely.
Oh,
After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
So the guy's been sour, huh? Dude, I'm going against someone that knows all my moves from a parallel reality? That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
Okay. We might actually have time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really?
Yeah, really. Oh, who? I think the other said his name was Billy.
Billy? Oh, Stardust.
I take it that's a bad thing, right? What? Is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Wait, are you telling me the chick with the huge guns is a danger? It didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
Wait. What? That's a woman? Nog, so we have Nanny, Billy, and Buck. Oh, I think someone already is starting to piece things together. Oh, Debs and your puns. Yeah, wait till you see the third guy we gotta deal with. Huh, I don't know. She seems different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies. But it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She's one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence.
Like, really?
From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Oh, she's one of those type of people. Might makes right. That can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her? Yeah, I told you. She's got frickin' arms.
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah, that sounds like a good point. So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she listens to him anyway because he's essentially undefeatable. I could use that to save all three of us.
All three of us? Ugh, Stardust.
Look, I noticed it immediately.
You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I'm counting on that. I just have to think of something. I suppose I could beat her by finishing the ritual while she's hunting me. I doubt that she'll just let me go if I succeed. We have a Gyaru, and now we have a Sukiban. Yep, that's what Billy is, a Sukiban. There must be some other way to convince her. I'm stronger than her. By the way, can't talk to Roxanne, huh? Alright. Yep, it's back to the kitchen. Want to see my... and now my bot works. Yay. Alright. Kitchen. Let's see. We just gotta get the Ecoperian Feast. Unkamut from it. That's what we're looking for. Yep. I don't remember being this spoiled for choices last time. All the meat. The 1,000 really went out for blood this time around. I'm not sure which is making more easy. The volume of blood or the fact this feels familiar. Alright. This must be the milk I need, right? Better grab it and go before Billy hears me. That's everything. Roxanne. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jesus. Okay. Back away from the door. Oh! Oh, thank goodness, it's just a cat. Alright. Oh, Kitty. Hello, little darling. Be terrified about all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. What? What? Its face is missing.
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Oh no, I know who this is. Oh! Hi, big lady Nyan. Whoa, she's changed. Have you been juicing? Roxanne only gave me a light hardness, but my sanity is slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself. I've heard much about you, the way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece? Roxanne? You're her aunt? Wait, time out for a second. This is what actually broke my brain when I basically looked at this. So you're telling me you're older than Roxanne, who's technically the all-mother of the... who's called an all-mother. I gotta say, this family's pretty messed up.
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically just call you what Markiplier referred to you as, Big Lady Nyan. Alright? I don't care if I have to call you Auntie Nyan Nyan or Big Kitty. I'm being driven over the edge. My very sanity thrashes toward its watery tomb amidst the unimaginable thasophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there?
Sexy kitty.
Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about?
Oh, it's there. It's just, damn, you're big. What the heck is with this reality with basically muscle chicks?
Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong.
Are you here to
about
sell
humans.
nuclear? Are you here to sell us nuclear bomb schematics again?
Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat. So old, and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
Okay, first off, you know, as much as I know about the age, but first off, wow, both of you actually look pretty good for ladies in your age, and I do wish I would actually hopefully look that good when I'm... Oh, I'm not gonna ask that question. How dare you? She's suffering. I've seen how much damage this has done to her. I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny.
Really?
Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling.
Wow. Listen, lady, have you met a being called the Laughing God of the Eldar? Because I'm sure he could sue you for some of that philanthropic stuff.
But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
I get that a lot sometimes. I've been called meddler, I've been called all the others. But hey, that's what I do. Did you come here to...
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally.
Really now? The Laughing God is a bad joke.
I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
Really now? I won't let you say something awful about your own family in front of me, like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
No, that's a bad kitty! Bad kitty. I got an achievement for that. Bad kitty.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off.
Oh, it's pissing you off, is it? Good.
You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given.
Yeah, it's not really built for loud. Yeah, I try not to, but I wish I could. But sometimes I get carried away sometimes, but...
This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back.
Really?
Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
Yeah. And you try that again, because the next time I got a guitar. Alright. We're back. Alright, let's get some grub cooked up first. Da, 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 da. Oh, red lit candles. There we go. Milk of the black goat. Alright, so chant while facing red candles. Alright. Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet.
What are you getting at?
Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy, too. If only we had something to eat off of.
Well, we got napkins. I could use makeshift stuff. That could be useful.
You can use me, if you'd like.
Stop it! Don't be gross! I'm sure some plates downstairs. I could throw the food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold, too.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
Well, yeah, and I'm not gonna do something gross like eat food off of you. I don't know where you've been. Stuff a small handful of morsel into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
Fear not, I sprayed her in the face and she backed out. So big talk for such a tough elder god. No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
My mouth's full of food. Yeah, so can't lust now. Eating.
Oh, can I have a taste?
No.
I was being serious. It really would have gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan.
No. Get your own. You're not mooching food off me. I don't give a care about basically what the heck you do. But don't take my food. She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'd be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. Alright, according to this, we have to go down, and according to the book, I found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from a healthy beating heart of the woods. Okay? No. Chant while near your partner. Alright. Okay, so that takes care of that. Seriously. If you ever get into a moment where someone wants to take your food, that's a no. Oh! As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out on the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. It's strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel a little funny, but it looks like I did it right. Come on. Is she waiting underneath me? Don't camp, please. She is camping, isn't she? Alright, I think we made it back this time. I have to pay attention because that noise is just like... Alright, so we made it here. So according to this, let's see. Alright, the book requires chant near your partner. Uha ya ignor yagnora. Uha ya ignar ot yagnorga.
Oh my, this I like.
Oh?
Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Huh? Dark image? I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Okay. Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Okay, deep breaths. Be strong. Huh. I got goat horns. Huh. I'm a little billy goat. This isn't so bad. After all, I think it actually looks cute. Actually could look kind of cute with these. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? Okay. I've gone full satyr. Okay, we've gone full satyr, so, looks like that's it. What was that? Was that me? Was that my voice just now? It sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I saw just now? What's happening to me? What's... Whoa, is that a tin can? Tin can. Oh, I could finish it. I could basically wash it down with a people's variety. It's very wrong with me. Alright, so we gotta do beguiling memory. Face forward toward a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. Ensure that it's on. Chant 3 times. The ritual will amplify all animalistic behaviors. Those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me. Alright. Let's move. So we gotta go downstairs. Get to the TV room. Guess this is it. Uh-oh. Close. Alright. Alright. Ugna Yafna Agla. Yugna Afla Agna. Yugla Afna Agna. Uh-oh. Alright. We made it. Thank God. Okay. We got that ritual out of the way. Alright, Roxanne. Alright, Roxanne. I'm back. I'm back. Suddenly a perfume-like scent washes me over.
Oh, Stardust. I was just thinking about you. In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments.
Oh, you don't say!
Whatever should we do? Hmm?
This, I suppose. Look at you. I had to run away from Senora Psycho bitch, who's probably rampaging downstairs ready to cave my skull in, and I come up here and I see you're basically nearly half naked. By yourself! You'll catch your death of cold!
It's awfully drafty in here.
Don't worry. And here you go, folks. This is going to be the cutest scene out there. Got you covered. Oh! Oh, God, that is just so funny. But look on the bright side. You're called the All-Mother, so you basically got in my own little fashion motif. I call it All-Mother on the weekend. You're welcome.
This is a real low point.
It's not really much of a low point at all. I mean, you look cute.
I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Oh, that old thing? Basically, I only use it for pajamas. Take it. You know, if you just wanted something that smells like me, you could have just asked. Oh, no problem. Enjoy it.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here. Let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
Okay. What the heck? I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet Buffinopad.
Okay, that's wait, what the heck's a Buffinopad? Is that an insult? Is that something cute? Please don't say anything, Eldritch, because I don't know if either you're complimenting me or insulting me, but anyway. I feel the top of my horns. The tips have been made adorned with illustrious metal. I shake my head a few times. The fit is perfect. You turned her into a soccer mom. No, I didn't turn... No, that's not soccer mom. That's mom on weekend. More than soccer mom. Wow. Groovy. Was that Billy? It sounded like her bat. That was fun, but I gotta get back to the rituals. Alright, next ritual book we gotta do is... This root will expose the psychoactive roots of the Black Woods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Chant. Da-da-da-da-da. So we gotta go to the bathroom. Alright. Enough. Alright. Okay. So we have to face away from the woods. Got it. Alright. Face away. Go outside like a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Alright, so, Klaatu! Varata! Alright. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard. Just don't look at any woods. Just keep going. Keep going. Okay, this... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay. Oh. No, did I get trapped? Gotta get out. Big up. What the hell's going on? No. Other way. Shit. Other way. Shit. Jump through. Alright. You have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly look at the woods in any way. Windows or doors included until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant and hide the roots from your mind. Klaatu! Varata! Nikto! Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is.
Alright.
Haste makes waste, after all.
Okay, so... I still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. But then again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. If I knew that exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. Oh, there she is. She looks pretty cute right there. So we gotta... Maybe if we outwit her, we could basically do so. Yeah, that's... These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyana has been leaving. She's been adding one for each time I've lost. Doesn't prove much as it is. Then maybe I'll have to beat her in my own way. We gotta hurry as quick as possible, but it looks like Billy isn't doing so well, so, maybe we can outwit her. So, here we are. So to perform we gotta perform the heartburn ritual. If your relationship, the ritual will cause to be warned, The previous ritual should have been exposed to roots. No further reagents or rituals are needed to burn the roots. Go to the heart of the woods. While facing the heart, chant... Blagna Niktva.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
Roxanne, but what are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here.
First you told me to wake you up, now you want me to tell you to stay asleep? Make up your mind, please.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we could stay.
What?
I'll stay with you here for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is bound to happen to everyone. That's life. But that doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I've never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you can, you big old worrywart. Stop. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something's good enough to make all of this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
All right. Flagnar Nivgoth Liv Shorgok.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Now we just gotta get the hell out of here. Ha! All I gotta say to you, Brawny, is I beat you. I beat you. So much for your might is right mentality. I don't even see her. She's not berserking or anything, so that's a good sign. And we're almost home free, so with that... What happened? Did the whole house follow me? I don't see any rubble. The book. I gotta take it and...
Don't. You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
No! I'm so close! I reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead. Even if you can't feel it yet. I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
I try to yell in protest, but words won't come out. If Buck gets the book back, no. I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne. Not in my house.
Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach with my other hand and thumb frailly along the closed pages for a grip.
If you're going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
There's a loud tearing noise. A pain beyond belief rips through my body.
You ripped out a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
That doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This me, at least. But what everyone is saying about the new realities is true. There'll be another Stardust another time. Then I'll happily pass the baton, but I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
See the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods. If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
I feel my fist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. With my last drop of will, as my vision begins to dim, I turn my head towards my clenched fist. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page? There's too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead, I watch the page in my hand burn to ash as everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, the one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Even though Stardust lost the battle, looks like she's winning the war, isn't she?
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love. devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
That didn't go well. That's the problem right here is
Chapter 2, House of Wax.
we're gonna have to load a checkpoint. But for those who are curious, we could basically do so. So we have to survive the labyrinth right here.
Oh, that's great news.
We're gonna skip this part right here because the same thing.
If there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is.
Or we could do this. Skip the whole basis and do so. Why, you ask? Well, there's a little secret. Remember that little wall that big lady Nyan made a tally card of? Here it is. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyan Nyan has been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Wow, look at all these times I kicked the bucket. Geez, I have no idea I died so many times, and yet I'm still here. Wait, that's it! If I show this to Billy, I might make it out of this. I should wait here. Alright, now we just play the waiting game. Oh boy, if I knew she was going to take her sweet time, I would have got a book. Hello. Now we just have to wait. I'm right here. You just rushed me, you know.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap, a scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? This actually makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
Oh, I guess that was easy as hell. So, she made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall for each time you killed me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you. But actually, it's the only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All these times I've lost, and you're not even closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you?
Yeah,
Whoa. Proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
First off, wow. I was not expecting to actually two-hand that thing with only one when you broke your arm, but, your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger to you, right? And you listen to Buck. That must mean that he's stronger than you because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
Will be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I've come back good as new every time without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win because his injuries would accumulate and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think? Oh boy, she's gonna cave my skull in.
Oh, proving stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Fair enough. Spare her? Gee, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal, on 2 conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask? Yeah, it's kind of creepy. I at least want to see what you really look like without that bull mask on, so...
Fine.
Wait, her eyes. You don't have the Sacramento stare.
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either.
So what the heck brings you all the way here to Sacramento?
So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that? That's a huge relief.
But be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
Wow. We're going with all or nothing. Okay. So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy? I better make it count. Alright, once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
I'll watch your room until then.
Good. And don't get frisky in there, because I will Let's head on down.
Alright, be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
Oh, joy. All right. All right. Now we just do this. Klaatu, Barat.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please. I'm not ready to...
All right.
I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. What?
We'll just control that.
Whatever.
Okay, because that's the same as before. So anyway, where were we? Klaatu, Varata, Nikto.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
All done here.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Got it. You're pretty sensible compared to basically, the last girl. Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too, so to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water.
Alright, fair enough.
I saw a pond on the foot...
Whoa! It's Buck! Where is he? I better get the hell out of here because I think he's got a shot on me. I better stay the hell out of any... What the hell is with me standing near windows? Don't stand near a frickin' window! There we go. We're almost home free. Just gotta stick it. Stick to a pond or water, we should get out. Ah! Oh! Thank God that missed. I turn around and see Buck silently loading another shell into his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is it burn already? My skin isn't falling off like his. But what the hell happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
Seriously? Nanny. Hearing that name, that was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time.
Joy.
Billy's gone next time.
I see.
Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Then shoot me, you coward. Over my dead body.
much stronger than me now, are you?
And Billy out of nowhere! Thanks! Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth and jump in the pond on your way out. Wade in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you?
Go!
I turn, rushing out the door. There's nothing standing between me and the pond. I made it through this. Meanwhile, Koba and crew get to watch Belle, aka the Princess and the Dragon. I'll take one last look behind me. Finishing blow onto Buck. Thank you, Billy. Beauty and the Dragon.
Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
And there we go. The second true ending. Billy has left the 1,000. Chapter 2. True End. Alright, before we continue, I better push a be right back, because I'm going to head over to do a bio break, and we'll be continuing part 3. So, be right back, folks. Alright, I think we're back. Hold up, yep, hold up. Alright, we're back. Let's get ourselves, I'm gonna cancel this moment right here, so let's get back to the game and, part 3, so I better cancel this out. I don't want to be dealing with any more commercial interruptions. Hold up. There we go. Alright, now we get to do part 3, TV series episode 999. Wait, there's only 2 of these. Where the heck are the rest of the 9,998 episodes I missed?
Chapter 999, The Lonely Devil Arrives.
Whoa! What the heck happened? Huh? A cacophony of squeals and excited chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
It's gotten late? Shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For a year, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought it was just a run off together. But as more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. The last seen on a bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I just can't stand by with so many of the people go missing in my backyard. Wait, the hoardouts sound like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at least very least follow them. This could be a lead. And why do their voices sound so familiar?
Wait, don't leave without your books.
Whoops, almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry up and catch up with the group before I lose their trail in the fog. It sounds like they were heading into the residential area through Gigi Alley. Were they chasing after someone? Huh. Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick, too. If I keep note of the missing person poster along the way, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can make my marker. So I can use them as markers. What? Was that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? Flanders, if that's you, it is not funny. No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? Flanders? I take a step toward the shapeless shadow in the mist and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper. The various footprints stamped across the surface. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have been just framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from the group must have heard me drop this. I sprint after them, only to smack into something a few steps in.
Ow.
Oh! Hi. Hey there! Oops, I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What a handsome boy. I've heard that men have gone missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
Oh, great. So that means there's no other buses here in the service. No, I'm actually looking for clues about the girls that have gone missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. She was part of that mob I heard earlier. What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
Whoa, hey, I'm happy and flattered to know that you basically like that you're hitting on me, but I'm not interested. Blech, that's so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
Sorry, but have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right? And there's your third little reference. Buck, Billy, Nanny, and Kid.
The one and only.
He's a widely adored local idol that appears out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange. Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have gone missing?
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
Oh boy. I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me. If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can see them, but I can't just be paranoid.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag.
Oh, don't go looking through my bag.
So, you're the one Buck wants.
Oh, shit!
Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you.
Uh-oh.
In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too.
What the?
After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never.
Oh, you sly bastard! You're trying to get your fangirls on me!
Killer girls.
You, sir, are an asshole. Unseen hands desperately grabbed me from all around, but I managed to shake off their grip with a surprised ease and made a mad dash. Behind me, a dozen footsteps. What's going on? Why being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously among the fog. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? Huh? What's this book? The nightmare started all over again, and it seems I got lured into the Black Woods trap yet again, which means I get to see Roxanne again! Groovy! Wait, what the hell am I saying groovy? She's gonna be pissed with me that the fact that the woods are all over the place. And what the hell is with all these woods? These flowers are all over the place. Okay, so either I missed something or everything is essentially all rotted. That's basically... I see. Is there anywhere around the to get around the basis? Is there? Nope. Alright. Have to go here with the crazy idol chick looking at me through the window. Great. I just watched that, you know. Alright. Where's the door? Oh, they took my friggin' door! Alright, so, again, ritual. Have a plant mister with you. Alright, snuff out the candles. Have a plant mister with you. Kill a present. Alright, so, guess we gotta say it again, so... Roxanne Selva Oscura. There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Roxy?
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago.
Cute shirt.
I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Sure, Roxy. I guess that's okay. Cute shirt. Yeah, it's a cute shirt, but you like what it says, right? Always in the mood. I call her Mama. Yeah, but I'm not into age play kind of such. Of course, I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. How you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
Yeah, I'm confused. Did we skip like the last 997 or something or whatever? I lost more. Gotta lurk. Need dinner. Be right back. Okay, no worries. I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you, time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you.
Okay. Oh, that's a shame. I would have loved to meet the rest of those strange, weird characters. It would have been awesome, basically, to see what they all looked like, but, oh well. Maybe, I guess that's where fanfics exist for.
Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in time out. Then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
Wow. And he expected a different result? Didn't the guy learn a little thing? Didn't this guy learn the definition of the old saying, the definition of an insanity is repeating the same result again and again each time until a new result is changed? Wow, sounds like I'm on fire. I take it that's not good, is it? What?
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands? How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Whoa! Oh, Jesus! Get off me! Tackle to the ground. There's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and dull pressure on my stomach. My eyes shoot wide with shock. She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage, until eventually she collapses.
Oh, heavens below. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I think I gasped and covered my mouth in horror. It happened so fast, Roxy, what do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, there is, isn't there that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
What? No, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from the Horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
She's trying to comfort me, but even if that it was self-defense, it feels like I...
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
That voice. It's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed.
Alright. So you disarmed me.
Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one.
Yeah, so you bastards took my door. Damn it!
Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here, so no ritual reagents for you. Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming.
Hey kid, I gotta introduce you to another moron named Wheatley. Both of you would be good friends.
Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Alright, so what we need to do is the Reva. Find a nice little location, your choice. Someplace where the cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform the ritual outside or near an open window. Alright, guess I have to read this. Outside near an open window. Alright? Ulha Yag Meflan Ifati. Alright. I have to wait now. Don't move. Don't do anything. Oh boy. This is gonna take a while. Uh-oh. Some scary shit. But I'm just a weird bulbous growth. I'm not the person you're looking for. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done! Alright.
Such a troubled look. Are you alright, my sweet?
Yeah, I think someone was patrolling around the room, and I think someone's been stalking me. I'm still really shook up by that one that rushed me. The one that, you know.
Yes, death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
It's not that she was wearing robes or masks, she just had the stare. And she was so frail, so unlike the 1,000.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the 1,000. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
Oh, great. So they're exploiting my no-kill policy. Dick move, Buck. Dick move. This feels so different from when I was little. What little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
But I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? I hope I think of something. Alright, next ritual. Your body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Black Woods within 24 hours. This works best if it's something you personally killed. Chant twice while standing next to your partner. The knife comes free with a sickening sucking sound. I can't bring myself to use it again against these poor souls, but I need it for this ritual. I wipe the blade on my skirt. The meat of something that died within the Black Woods in the last 24 hours. She's already dead, so there's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about it, I promise. That should be enough. But carving up a dead human for their meat, I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. The line separates me from the thousands, getting blurrier with every go-around. Alright, while standing near your partner. Goka ya ekni mefnar nugwoldi. Ow. Gota ya ekni mefnar nugwoldi.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Oh, that's not mine. I found out I was coming here. I figured out the people who went missing dropped it. Wait, if somebody went out of their way to frame this, it's probably they probably care deeply around whoever's in the photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with the owner, maybe I can realize that they love this guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Right, I'll keep an eye out for the other drop keepsakes while going through the rituals. So we need organ donor. Got it. Oh, I saw you! Oh, I see you. I see you. I know you're behind me. Alright, hello, what the heck? Whose phone is this? Definitely not my sister's. I've never seen the number for mom, seen this number for mom before. I'll hold it onto it. Maybe I can return to whoever has it later. Let's see what you're gonna. Whoa!
There you are.
Whoa! I called back the number from the missed calls. I put on speaker.
Erica? Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom. Thank you.
I gave her phone back and she dashed off. Alright. Let's see. The ritual is successful. You should be able to see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now see living things on the verge of death. Your map will now automatically... Your map will now automatically reveal dying things within range. Here we are. Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom. Do not attempt the ritual in a room with more than one rot bloom. Magyak Ibnor Hapya. Do not feel bad if the rot bloom is here. They won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they won't try and take it back later. Magnarap Givnyap Hapya. Karag Givnek Hap. Okay. Oh, so I have to face it directly. Magra Givna Hapya. Whoa. Alright. Sorry, I guess. Oh.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Over my dead body!
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo, something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her.
Haha! Serves you right, kid.
If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is and where I live. If he knows either place of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house, before I know what's going on even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redos. I'm going to try not to think too hard about it, or about stop pulsation of my own heart in my hands. So we gotta get back to Roxanne. For those curious, this little ability has a unique gimmick. Watch. Let's say I want to move out here, right? Uh-oh. See, when that little dot indicates that someone's dying. Oh. Oh, boy.
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
Hey, Granny, no? Pulling out the cracked portrait I found earlier.
Oh, what have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus.
Oh, I helped an old lady get memory of her husband.
Thank you.
She turns away, leaves as quickly as she can. There we go. There's a severed head on the table. A note tied in the hair reads, "For you, my love, my ultimate souvenir." The head belongs to one half of the pop duo on the TV. I take the head. Someone out there must be looking for her. I'm not touching that because I got a spoiler alert. It's kind of a... Ooh. Anyway, let's go here. I present the head of the idol. I saw you two on a TV. Any chance for a reunion tour? Oh, that's part of her face. Well, that head's alive? Oh boy. It's kind of adorable in a morbid way, but they leave harmonizing until they're too far to hear from me. Alright, so we need to find a way to get there. Let's see. What the heck? Huh, looks like someone left their CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers, though the headphones I can hear an acoustic song playing homemade. Must have belonged to one of the folks hiding around here. Guess I'll hold on to it for now. Pretty far, beautiful beyond belief. Well, that ain't it. Anything here? Ah, so I can't get there yet. The woods fatten themselves on the dead.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thanks, Roxy, but...
What? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
Are you giving me a nickname? Okay. I just saw all the flowers I left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Why not? I could use that as a weapon against them. Believe me, I've had my fill, but this is just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever.
So they get lazy. Yeah, I've been through that kind of such. With no drive, when the clock's not ticking, everything basically slows down. So that happens.
Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Roxy, it's okay. I've made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything?
Yeah!
Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead.
Kid, you are the true definition of an asshole.
Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
That's his game? Turning his fans into hostages? I can't give myself up. I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
Remember, there is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee. the object of their lust dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
Yeah, nobody dies here today. Not again. Thank you. The truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They got me trapped 3 different ways. I still have my faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I can find all the hostage keepsake, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. But now we don't have to worry about the ladies, so now we can just take our time and I already got one of them. By the way, this music is catchy. It's gotta be something. Alright. I gotta find something, so... Come on. Crap, what a mess. This place turned upside down and nothing's missing. Weird. Yeah, there's a person there, so... Alright, torn from the inside. Don't know where it is, so... Let's see. We can't... They cleaned up everything, that's for certain. There's gotta be something here. Most of them shouldn't be around, so hopefully we could. Hold up. Alright, here we are. Just want to double check, so... Because it's a lot of guessing and figuring out where the heck everything is, so... Because... The game has a weird perfectionist way of doing things. Oh. Come on. Alright. Oh, alright. Let's move on. Besides, as long as I don't... There we go. Alright. Whoa! I crank the volume as high as I can and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
Her voice. I definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who this is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me.
Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
Yeah. It's good music. I give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones on.
That's really me?
She crawls away, nodding in the music. What's this? Oh, a wallet. The ID says it belongs to a Kenji Ito. Says here he just turned 22 today. Either the poor guy's wandering here by mistake or he's with the ones chasing me. I'll hang on this. Could come in handy. Well, now that we got that out of the way, we don't have to worry about any other threats, so... I think I know who that last person is, just by deduction. Hello. Happy birthday, Kenji!
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday. Someone remembered my birthday.
He stumbles out, wiping his tears away, his flowing tears. Hey, don't forget your... wallet. I'll drop it off at the police station later. There, that should take care of all... Hopefully that's all of them. There, that should be no more rituals. And if you notice, 2 of the hearts are beating. Interesting, isn't it? And we got 2 hearts filled here. So, that's something impressive, we gotta say. Anyway, we got all the keepsakes taken care of in the second heart, so... Alright, here we are. So now we gotta do the uproot ritual. Alright, Klaatu! Virata! Tiptoe!
And so my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
Why, thank you. I do actually feel happy when people actually say my hometown's actually like a second home. I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written, even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped. I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
Now we just got to get the hell out of here. Sit. Whoopsies. Overshot the mark. Oh, there you are. Not so tough without your groupies, huh?
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
You know, first off, wow, damn, you're basically... Wow, damn, you're fit. For a guy, you're damn pretty fit. So we had a... So we basically had as Draco basically stated, So we had to deal with a what did he say again? Was a Gyaru and a Sukiban. So we got the third guy who's basically a pretty boy. You used the Blackwoods warped his eyes. Of course our narration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know. When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody.
Oh, now you start to realize the suspicion. Welcome back to Earth, Major Tom.
All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me.
Guess he left out that little detail, didn't he?
But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
His eyes are back to normal. His desire for fans' adoration is zero. The Blackwoods can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods and to catch me, and you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
Huh? You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it.
Oh, I'm sure they will. Have you seen what a lot of people do?
Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearance started. Lonely Devil? It was pretty good.
Good grief.
Don't you mean yada yada, Desi? But whatever.
At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
Alright, he leaves, disappearing into the fog like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange, I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Wait, what's that? Oh boy. The 1000th episode. True end. Kid has left 1,000. So that takes care of all of them. Looks like we got another. We could basically do so. So with that out of the way, we got the last chapter. Once we finish up that one, we'll get ready and get started. But yeah, take a look. All 3 chapters we completed. I know it's a little bit cheap. I did take a look at some of the stories before and knew how each of it's supposed to go, but I can always show you alternates if we have the time for 1 and 3, should you want to. But once we finish up that second, so we'll get ready. So, Sucker for Love, Chapter 1000. I'll click on just in case so people can do so. Don't want to be risking, but I'm liking the design so far. Dread XP, I like the style of how it looks like it's actual comics. Now we're ready, so let's get ready. Sucker for Love, Date to Die For, Episode 1000. I'm gonna do that. Ah! Something is very wrong. Did I doze off while reading? My daydreaming's always turning into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? Whoa! I gotta get home. I'm sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I gotta get... Whoa! Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping! Is that Moo? Did Buck enter her? I feel sick. So sick. The floor slips under my feet as I fall back. Hard, loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream. What the heck?
Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
Yeah, no one's buying that. Lady, ma'am, or lady, sir, madam, or... What the heck are you? An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. This can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see?
It's a weird way to hang a doll to dry.
Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Okay, what the heck's a Shoggoth? Shoggoths, huh? Plural. There's more of you just walking around on Earth?
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
Well, there's places we can't even explore due to things like physics and such. Not our fault. We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way here in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves, and upon Tentacle and Maw, I skulked upon your shores. For one reason.
And geez, what's that reason would that be? Moo?
You can't write smut underwater.
I know this is just a PNG, but I think my mouth is just aghast when I basically am sitting here. So, you came here on land so you can write smut. What a trivial reason. You know, I think I would have heard of the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming through the countryside.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics. I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
Wow, it's like you're a real cowboy. Either that, or I could send you to Nickelodeon, because I'm sure they could have someone who could pull a good Sandy Cheeks right there.
Thank you, thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
Wait, localizations. Oh, great. You're not only an eldritch horror, you're a weeb. But there seems to be a lot, that seems to be like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
I thumb idly through the spines of the books written in English. They all have suggested titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all of our smut?
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make lifelike human models and learn every language that humans speak?
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Okay, so at the bottom of the Pacific Ocean, you come up here to read smut, and you make dolls and read suggestive titles. Moo, I got one honest question. Are Shoggoths hiding near Japan? No, I'm serious. Are there Shoggoths in Japan? Looking around the store, a lot of these books are Eldritch Curios and lore, but some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends, Volume 2. My Little Night Gaunt Can't Be This. Yeah, I can't really say that. She's from the Arctic. Okay, but that's just strange why the heck she's been... Here's the problem. Sacramento is nowhere near the Arctic Circle, Draco. She came here to write porn. Deep ones. R18 adults only? They're explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. Oh, sorry. Alright. But seriously, she's from the Arctic. Sacramento is nowhere near the Arctic Circle. So what the heck are we supposed to be doing right here anyway? They're explicit. I didn't even know these kind of books ever existed. Did you make all of these? And aren't you the ones who's been writing my ultra dangerous reality bending ritual books?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
I knew it! I knew it! You're a freaking weeb! You are a weeb! Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
Yeah, that's what scares me. I raise an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute. What? So, you make smut books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow human and eldritch gods to meet in real life?
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Go ahead. I'm waiting. Oh, I just noticed she's got a little heart thing, and it looks like a little heart in her eye. You notice that? Anyway, you got something to explain, Moo? Come on. Don't be shy. Just say something. What's about that little gift of yours?
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
You are a sad, strange little Shoggoth. You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans?
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Nah, no, it's just her iris of the eye not covered by shadow. Ah. Also, why the heck did you make the ritual so freaking scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Yeah, that's what terrifies me. Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual?
Yeah, that.
Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting.
Oh, so it's almost like you're, reprinting it and retconning. Just incidentally looks like a heart.
But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
Oh, I could be oh, don't worry, I'm a master of bullshitting that. I kind of bullshitted my way through some of the rituals if you noticed. I mean, Klaatu Varana Nikto. You can retcon a guidebook. Well, apparently, Draco, Moo can do that. I haven't had a problem so far. Yeah, I bullshitted through so many rituals.
Say Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Okay, you got a point. You made your point there.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Sure. Wistissa. It's confirmed. Draco is an eldritch god. Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
Oh, so Roxy's an adrenal junkie. Huh. If she wanted an adrenaline junkie, we could have just gone on a plane and just skydived. That would have been enough to base. That probably would have got the fire running, but, you know, summoning eldritch killer creatures can do that. No, I just know ye old English. That's not how it works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Okay, honest question. I know you're doing this, but Are you also watching me when I'm doing these rituals? I'm starting to get a bad feeling you basically are sitting there with a camera watching me. Really?
Oh yeah, I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot.
I know it, you're videotaping us.
Let's see. Text. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
Not one-sided.
It's not?
Wait, I meant, well, she's really gorgeous and, she's 50% eyeballs.
I ship it.
Weebs! What can I say? What? No.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
As long as it's... Well, we definitely know she's not a lolly, and we definitely know she passes the Harkness test, so, put on whatever you want. Not weeb.
Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan!
Wow, you really are enjoying this, Moo. Also, she's using tags on you. I know! She's using tags. And the ship is Rockstar, which I have to admit, that's a cute little thing. Kill the fun, bud. A lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book, including me. Like, God knows how much.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother.
Well, at least she's got a good personality.
And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and Eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me.
Interesting.
We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy.
Ah, that explains it.
We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own.
Oh, why do I got a feeling you gave it to a certain somebody who's basically been tormenting me this whole time?
He flew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence.
Oh, you did it.
They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning.
Yeah, judging from that little description, I'd say not only did you create a toxic relationship, but you kind of created a codependent one, too.
At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first.
Really?
Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed.
Uh-oh.
So many people. So many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away.
Yeah, because I'm guessing now he's immortal and now he's pissed.
What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy, of all the gods, can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far.
Huh. Really?
So, that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Really? You don't say. Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me. But it's like pass but it's like a pass baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was a significant and worthwhile. If I gotta pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I'd really like the one to be the one who gets to cross the finish line, the one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this. But you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel.
Well, that explains everything. We were watching this whole thing through Moo's eyes. I knew it. You're basically a nerd.
Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Alright. Wait, that's the same ritual that Buck did. Becoming permanent. That means I'll never die, no matter what. Even when reality ends again, will I end up like Buck? Holding the sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think this is the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Oh? Fighting fire with fire?
Well, that's the only way to beat an immortal being is with another immortal being. Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have to have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great heights and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity will embrace me. All right, I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking.
You're a Shogun! You could probably, hold him or, I don't know, tear him to pieces. He can't be a threat if he's basically just a head. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea for crying out loud.
Right. Giant, scary Shoggoth creatures are terrified of the unknown. Don't worry, you don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I need so far. That's all I need now.
Go get him, Stardust.
No sign of anybody. Oh, there's a rot bloom right here. I must have died right here then. This could be the end of my life as immortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say it's been a blast, and whatever's ahead, I know there'll be something to love. Let's see, Kiss of Immortality. To perform a Kiss of Immortality, simply kiss Roxanne Selva Escora in the presence of a greater rot bloom. If there are no greater rot blooms planted, stand in a room with Roxanne and at least 1,000 rot bloom flowers. Draw your symbol, chant, can't read that. The flower will bloom within 7 minutes. Eternal life awaits you. Make the most of it. The section of the book has been compiled from the deaths of your past lives in order to ensure your current incarnation survives as long as possible. You suffered in this place and have earned your advantage, so adhere to the instructions precisely. Right? Cloud of flesh flies. If you hear loud buzzing or a sudden swarm of flying insects, flee. Now, move quickly and deliberately away from the room you spotted the bugs until you no longer see a single fly. The flies will not follow far, but be wary. Once they catch your scent, there'll likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing from the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Check windows frequently. If the event you see a flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows, open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers are great. Once you hear loud flapping of wings, they've stopped circling. It's safe to come out. If all sound has been stolen, panic loudly. Loud noise is your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. It doesn't matter what it is, only that it's loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush of hungers your silence. Starve it. Ultra Predator. If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it's your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it is likely sought prey elsewhere, or has found a better hiding spot. Stygian canopy. If your vision darkens or you catch a glimpse of trees where they shouldn't be, the black woods are forcing night upon all living things. This includes nocturnal predators. Find lit candles, stare directly at them. The trees will retreat from glow. Do not look away. The song of morning birds chirping means you survived the artificial night. Call of the seventh knock. Listen carefully for the direction of the knocking. Move slowly toward the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow it. The knocking is your only guide. Pull the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. Do not hesitate. Your timing must be perfect. If the sixth knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Do not even breathe. It may pass you. Death of death. If you notice corpses rising from fields of rock boom flowers, the second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It's the only room you've never died in. Your death may have given new life, and they are hungry to trade their fate for yours. They will not last long in this world and will starve quickly. Wait it out. Be warned. There may be stragglers. Spiteful dwelling. If the wall of floor begins creaking loudly, the house itself has been given life by the volumes of immortal blood spilled within the soaks of the foundation. Exit before your crush. The staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you're upstairs, you might leave through a window. You must leave through a window. Do not use doors where they move on their own. They are mouths. Thick mist fills the lower level of the stake. Seek higher ground immediately. Stand near only open window on the top floor. The spores work fast. Dizziness and nausea will overtake you within seconds of exposure. The megafauna hominid stalks silently as it seems at random, open, elongated. Avoid being in a room with them for too long. Upon seeing you, it will be compelled to scream. You'll be compelled to scream yourself to death. Note, it does not appear to be hostile, but you have of all times. And then you got the oh boy. Okay, so we got to deal with all that nightmare. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. All right, so we got to go over here. This is gonna be hell. Oh boy. Oh, finally my door's back. Good. I like that door. Get the mister. Looks beautiful, so. Alright. Dousing lit candles. Beautiful, but, you know, we gotta do this, so. Before I do, I gotta make sure that I better hold up, hold up, let me pop this button here. There we go. I'll be right back. Gotta answer call to nature, so be right back, folks. Alright, we're back, so let's get ourselves ready. So, here we are, let's get back to here, and, Alright. As, now we can get to the good part. Roxanne Selva Ascora.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep.
Really?
So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000.
Yep.
Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me just now to think that the kiss of immortality thing. Isn't that kind of like asking to marry her, promising to be with her forever, sealed with a kiss, no takebacks? Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Nervous?
You don't even know. Butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. As I'm about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills the lungs that fall over retching. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably. I have to activate the fight to urge to hurl. What's that smell? Did someone die or rip one?
No, something didn't.
Oh.
He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Yes, I got the book. Got it. Now or never. I prop myself onto one knee and open the book to the Kiss of Immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
Kneeling? You don't have to kneel to me for my
Commercial, really? Looks like we're deep in this, so,
Where did you get that? Moo!
What's wrong? I thought I had something to say planned, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something! Anything! Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there would be no me. And when I look back on my life, all the things I've got to see and do, whether hellish or whatever, it'll take me forever to say thank you, so I will. Back inside the house. I gotta get going. Think about it, okay? I'm gonna get started on it, but I won't finish until you don't say it. Yes? Okay?
Okay.
Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. Only got one ritual to go through. Let's do this. Alright, so to do the Kiss of Immortality, we need to do... There we go. That should work. Alright, simply kiss on the presence of a greater rock bloom. Alright, draw my symbol. Githya Synthwa Ifwa Nipgorta. Now we just gotta survive. Fuck! Fuck! Uh-oh. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Wrong way. Out of here. Out of here. Oh, shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm going around in circles! Oh, shit! Damn. We gotta reload.
It took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious. So, this...
We have to do that because we have to survive this, so...
Where did you get that?
Okay, I was running around in circles, so now I know what to do next. Alright, so don't go here. Stay here for a moment. Now I learned my lesson. So now I know what happens, and that terrified the shit out of me. Uh-oh. Out to the deep woods. Oh. Good. Oh, not again. The bugs. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, we're 2 minutes in. We just gotta survive for 7 minutes. Alright, uh-oh. That's right. If we can keep this simple. We should be fine. Uh-oh. Floor, floor, floor! No, 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 no! Wrong way, up, 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 up! There. Because that was this creeping death. Alright, we should be fine. Alright. Oh, you gotta be kidding! Really? Okay. Okay. Just the same as before, we're dealing with the firstborn. Do not emerge till the candles blow out, so come on. Just last a little longer. We're almost to the home stretch. Stay. Just stay like that. Come on. Come on, you can stay longer. Just a little longer. Come on, my little... Come on, you little stinker. We're almost at the home front. We're almost home. Do not emerge until the candles are blown out on their own. Come on. We're almost, come on. Just stay there, you little bastard. I'm almost ready for you. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, the flowers should have bloomed by now. I should just need to get back. Roxanne! Come on. Fuck, I swear to God, if you do this, I am basically getting ready. This is where I wish I had a chainsaw hand at the moment. Alright. Here we are. Fuck! What are you doing here?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't be angry that I'm frustrated and confused. Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us like this isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the Eternal Sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
I vaguely remember reading something about that in Moo's library once. A god that dreams all the other gods into existence, and by extension, all of their realities. Wait, that means... You're talking about ending everything! Everything! How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the Sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too.
Oh, wow, Buck. Listen. Let me introduce you to a guy named Freddy Krueger, because I'm sure he basically would like you stealing his ideas, bitch.
Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop.
Really?
I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
Persistence predator, but also very persistently stupid.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cad.
Oh, thank God!
Hello, handsome.
Thank God, Big Lady Nyan. I was not... you're a lifesaver. Big Lady Nyan?
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the Eternal Sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
What lucky break? I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute. If Big Lady Nian drags Buck into her dream, she's gonna start getting nightmares too. No, Big Lady Nian, it's a trap! It's gonna end up in the minds of the god who talks directly to the Eternal Sleeper. That's exactly what he wants! No, it's a trap! Oh god, good. Good. He's free. It's now or never. I never had a bad dream in my life, but I haven't had dreams so wonderful that it woke me up right at the best part. And if I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have time to say it now, but will when I have forgotten to say it, Whoa! Huh! Damn.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
So, you're okay with this? Huh. Damn. Not one, but 2 spoonfuls of sugar. Huh. Was that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust, since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos.
Wow, that is really touching.
Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up.
Ooh. Looks like she woke up.
Thank you, my twinkling Stardust.
Grim, you're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
That's right, folks. For those who played the first Sucker for Love, I'm just going to tell you the truth right here and now. This game is a prequel. Because that little one right there is Lynetta.
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love? For humans?
And then we got Esther right there. So we got the two of them as young kids.
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
Spoiler alert, it actually happens. And with the same guy.
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Oh, sorry there, Big Lady Nan. Were you still being stalked by dog?
Sleep well?
Oh, that's cute. So they basically are on a giant starship. That's their home. Aww. And there we are.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Yeah, well, boo-hoo to you too. Besides, now we're stuck here. Sorry. Wow. I was expecting something different, but this is weird. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
Are you gonna try and kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts.
Huh. Wish I had a magazine. Cause it's
I'll
really...
get the bookmaker, or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep, or I'll go back to my original plan.
Dude, you keep repeating the same thing again and again. You're not gonna get the same result. You can't do any of that now. I'm here, and I'm not going away ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel eternity.
Okay. I think that in a truly infinite cosmos, you'll find exactly what you're looking for eventually. You looked for cruelty in a cosmos of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm going to run barefoot through the grass, I'm going to watch scary movies, I'm going to love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal, that's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
Well, aren't you a ray of sunshine, Buck? The clock is always ticking, Buck, and when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's one thing out there worth seeing before that happens, things that make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void is infinite, right? I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too, even out there. Stop me when you see it. There we go. Dedicated to my brilliant white Caroline Hunter. You made me a real sucker for love. Fun fact, Chisa, the vocalist there, makes a cameo as one of the two idols that we saw during the Kid arc. Oh, Christine Candelaine, Roxanne, Caitlin Johnson, Moo, Nani, Billy, Kid, Buck, Lena Mirella, Lynetta, and the original voice actresses for Annette and Esther. And for those wondering, Lana Milani also was the voice of Rouge the Bat. So for you Sonic fans out there, we sprayed Rouge in the face with water. For those stopping, we could just go. Here we are.
Stop.
Ooh.
I'm speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Nice. Oh, looks like a new dream's finally starting. Ready to go duke it out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Wow. Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you dreamed up now. Huh. Well, beautiful world. No hell, no nothing. Alright. Ooh, beautiful pagoda. Made the wrong way. It is beautiful. I wish I had a house like that, garden like that. I need to fix up that in the future. Everything looks so beautiful. Alright. Let's get moving. Whoa! God damn it! Ah!
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
Yeah, and the last time you did that, I clonked you on the head.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nanny, Billy, Kid, you're all here? And none of them have the stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods.
Wait, what?
But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
Wait, what?
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Ha! Yep, that's true.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
Gross old house! Nanny, this is my home!
This is her childhood home.
Thank you, Billy!
Oh, I mean, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
Oh! Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
Alright. My family's here too?
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Oh, ha! Well, I guess it's basically true. It's not every day you have an eldritch god as an in-law.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
Yeah.
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Oh boy.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
The trio steps out of the daylight, leaving me for what likely was my last goodbyes to this house. I hear something. Jingling gets louder. You remember, don't you? You're a Buck's replacement. You could be replaced too. Uh-oh. Do you want to make the same mistake? Alright. Jingling gets louder. Everyone is waiting for you. What are you doing, Stardust? What do you think you're doing?
Well now, aren't you just full of surprises?
Oh.
When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve. A mistake I do not often make.
Oh, come on there! You're calling me a simp?
Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance? Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raise to ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick. Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
Really? Okay. We got two basic endings we can choose. So in this case, we'll just do the first ending right here. Besides, what's the worst could happen if I do this? Klaatu! Barata! Sorry. Klaatu! Barata! Tiptoe! Oh boy. The truth ending. But we still got a few others. Final Dream. Oops. Wrong way. We're just gonna skip through that. Besides, I'm gonna do this just to mess with Big Lady Nyan. So with that...
Thanks for playing.
And that's the true ending. Notice anything odd, folks? A little Shogoth and a strange rabbit with eyes and such. And there's Roxanne right over there. And the family out there. I find it cute with the cult. But it's a happy ending. I mean, you got big flowers, big apples, garden, and, what the hell is that? What the heck is it doing to that garden? Oh, boy.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna be right back, because, we still got a few alternate endings, so with that, be right back, folks. Gonna get my pizza, and we'll get ourselves ready, so be right back. Alright, we're back. We still got a few alternate endings. We'll start with the 1,000 versus the 1. So what we'll do is the first one. Alright, that should do it. Read Rock Boom Ritual, of course. Ooh. Alright, we're skipping most of that because...
It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards, as long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine, I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way! Once the door's open, I'm missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Then how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, you let me waltz out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
You gonna go straight to the police and tell everyone here? And tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Alright. For those wondering, here's a what-if question. This is what happens if you were to go with the mission and just open the door. All right, Buck, I'm ready to take you on. I got my guitar, so Terohika! Oh! And that's what happens. One of the endings you get. Bad ending there. But now we get to the Buck ending. Survive Buck.
You'll hit the book.
I think you did. Alright. Well, the first part is we have to deal with the, it's just skipping the whole thing. It's just doing the whole thing with Nanny not injured, being injured. Okay, good. There we are. Rock Bloom Ritual. Now we just need to eat something. I see. We go, and usually it's the same outcome if we ever get killed by these cultists, so... Yep. Those horn dogs basically don't give a care. Alright. Now we can perform the Rot Bloom ritual. Alright. Next one. Rock knock if yar hup ya. Boom. Oh, snuff candles. Alright, so Thrakna Hipya Hupya Yogi Bear.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them are there, and I know they're armed. I can't seem to get out of this room anymore. Chances are I'm gonna walk into one of their traps eventually. Even if I'm on guard every minute of the ritual left.
We may yet make it out of this. I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy. You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice? The time has come.
Sacrifice? Who? Nanny? Isn't she?
She is still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away. We'll have to work quickly. Cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
Damn. She'll be sacrificed after all that's happened to her? I can't just leave her like this, right? Oh boy, we gotta deal with the firstborns. Alright. Ligna Yigyar blah blah blah. Lucky for me, I know where to flee. Alright, wait for the candles to go out. Don't leave the Heart of Woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Alright, so now we do have to do the same thing. Protect me for now. Ah. Alright, everything's safe. It's here. Alright. Guess that's it. And there goes Nanny. Ooh. Alright. Here we go. Take. I gotta end this ritual. Yep.
wonderful.
There we go.
With all of this fresh blood, we're as good. Can't let you do that after the things I've said.
Alright, so we just move through here and move on to the next area. Now we just gotta do the up. Ooh. Ah. Because in this version, we have to fetch the ingredients on our own. Hairspray, about half full. This could start a good fire. So we need to move. Since most of the 1,000 are dead thanks to the firstborn. To go on right here and... Here we are. Klaatu Barata Nikto.
Actually did it.
Alright.
It's ironic.
There she goes. It's like an oven in here. I hear fresh commotion. They must be coming. Huh? The book is blackening in my hand. I must be engulfed in fire. Black woods, even the bitter end, must be preventing me from feeling the flames. As long as I'm sure the book burns to the very last page, this is fine. Looks like that's it. If I'm still in one piece, I can run for the door. Whoa! Jeez.
Did something scary happen?
Oh! And right there, we get looped.
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Well, we managed to get the end. We managed to get one of the two endings, so there's still the next one. So we have that, and then we got the about to uproot. Here we go. We're gonna show you another alternate ending. So, go.
And so my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes?
Huh. And with that, we're showing you all the alternate endings. Alright. In this one, we never managed to get all the memorabilias. So everybody is here and ready to and waiting to die. So as a result, we have to deal with him.
So, you decided to kill everybody, huh? Or have you come to throw yourself at my feet? Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better nature? You deserve what comes next if it is. Did you think you'd miraculously be able to save everyone? Sorry to say, Buck already has you all figured out. We both know that you only have one choice here. Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down. Do it, or I'll keep my fans here until they burn.
He's not even armed. He's really that confident. I didn't sheath the knife, the one that the girl who attacked me earlier had.
Ah, you got me. Almost thought you were gonna go full yandere for a second there. But that's just not in your nature, is it?
Oh no! I wordlessly walked toward him.
But hey, stop messing around. You're not actually gonna use that to...
If I remove the object of possession, the rest will flee. That's what Roxanne told me. All the rock belongs I saw, this is practically self-defense, right?
But Buck said you wouldn't hurt a fly. No matter what. Was Buck wrong? Did he lie to me to save himself? Say something!
A step closer. For once, I'm not playing defensively. Instead of reacting to what he threw at me, I'm in control.
You can't do this to me! I'm finally in my prime! Taking it all away from me now, you can't make that choice!
Oh, I can, kid. You're right. I can't make that choice. The knife falls to the ground at my feet. He has to stare. Even Kid's just another victim like the rest. I won't do this. Whatever happens to your fans isn't my choice. It's yours. You're the one keeping them here, not me. At the end of the day, I'm just not responsible for all the pain in the world, and you can just force that responsibility, and you can't force that responsibility onto me. That really said, I really don't care what happens to your fans and you, and I hope you do what's right. I leave the house entirely unimpeded, not even by Buck. The faint singing continues for a while until I can't hear singing anymore. This time, I made it as far as the bookstore before... Wait. What's that? And with that, I believe that's all the endings, is it? Yep, I believe we got all the endings. So we got the good end, the true end, House of Wax, we did the same thing. Good end and true end. And we got that with Nani alive. So we got all the good ends. 1000th episode, we got the truth end. So with that, I believe that's it. So with that, let's get ourselves out of the way and get ourselves back to the transition screen. Well, ooh, prove your strength to Billy, return all 5 beliefs, the GOAT. Yep, I got the achievement. I got the GOAT achievement, and welcome to Greenwoods. Thank you for playing. So we got a lot of the achievements, so hope you all enjoyed that little romp through Basic, and hopefully that's a good Mother's Day thing to finish up on, so you guys can have yourself a good one for the weekend. So I'm going to thank Lizard Guy, Dr. Ecologist, Nerd, Red Army, but we also got other people we could take a look too. So let's go thank the following, our silent observers, as they say. All right. Oh, Sophia, H5s, 8 Row, ASMR Mew, Donk7, Drapesnat, Mark Zink, Mark 8BL82W, Regress, Suika, and Vice Marie. Thank you all for tagging along. For the time being, I believe we can do a raid, I think. So let's see who we can raid. All right, come on. Behave, behave, come. Oh, don't do this to me. Did it refresh? Here we go. Let's try this again. All right, here we go. Let's see who we could do. Dread Central, Riot Miku Tail Lover. Oh, I want to see what I know Draco said he was watching something with Koba, so let's go pester Koba. Let's go pester Protogen. Tell him that we made it to Plate Sucker for Love. So with that, let's begin our raid. So for the time being, I hope you guys have a good weekend, a good night, pleasant tomorrow, and such. I'll see you hopefully on maybe Sunday if Larry's doing a stream. If not, I'll see you all Monday. Until then, you all have a good Mother's Day weekend. Hug your mother or grandmother closely, and go pester Koba. For me, I'm going to get moving to the next stuff. So have a good night, everybody, and have a good weekend. With that, go pester Koba.